What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we are continuing on our awesome, super fun, chill, relaxing Valheim gameplay. Really enjoyed this so far. Most of you guys probably know that even though when it comes to like Valheim videos, to do all different kinds of content like guides and stuff and challenges and speedrun stuff, when it comes to live streams, well, the rain's so loud. When it comes to live streams, typically only really stream the challenges and the speedrun stuff. So yeah, the other day we started doing this nice casual playthrough just for fun. Honestly, wasn't really sure at first if I was definitely going to continue it on. I wanted to see how much I enjoyed it and how much chat enjoyed it, and I've really enjoyed finally playing the game just casually again. Chat seems to have enjoyed the cozy vibes as well. Oh, thanks, Bev. That's really nice. Thank you for being you and sticking with us for so long. I really appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're having a good day. You've been following us now for such a long time. It's crazy. Just making sure this stream is all good everywhere. The whole new arrangement of things on Twitch is so bad with the title and stuff above the stream. It's just the dumbest thing ever. But the title and everything, the stream looks good, so we're gonna crack on. Another Twitch W. Everything looks good anyway. No, you're the best. Okay. So I know we said, based on the last stream, that we wanted to just have a session of just doing a lot of farming and preparation and making potions and stuff like that, working on the base, because we You know, we've been kind of rushing ahead a lot. Just out of habit. And it would be nice to actually go into things prepared for once, because it'd be a lot less stressful. I think we were thinking about making more portals, if I'm not mistaken, as well. We did make a lot of progress with some of the stuff we've been building. Lots resist. We should make some stamina resist. Not stamina resist, some stamina potions. One of your raspberries. Mushrooms. I think we might need a few more. Need one more mushroom, don't we? We might need to do some mushroom gathering, actually. Some yellow mushroom gathering. Oh, we've actually got some road stuff there as well. Definitely need to sort some stuff out. You watching some of my old videos? Oh, nice, thank you. So first things first, I'm just going to sort of like stash some stuff. I'm actually not mega concerned about organization yet. If that wasn't obvious. Foggy! Thank you so much, Snowlow, for the 10 months. You legend, bud.
Nicra 3 trophy.
Hell yeah. You legend. That's spoiling the content, man. I hope you're doing good, buddy. Should go and sell those. Lots of housekeeping that this needs doing today. Hey Nick, just eating a bit. Have a mild ear inflammation but nothing deadly. Dude. You know what's so weird? I've been dealing with like a crazy sinus infection myself, and my ears have been just wildly inflamed. So, samesies. It's pretty funny. There's been a couple of days where it's like my ears have been on fire. Well, that's not a trader. Oh. I don't think we rebuilt the trader. Right, that's what we were actually working on. I remember now. Enemies are nearby. How? How close could they possibly be? They're always here. Don't see him. Should we try again? Wait, no, I hear him. Yeah, so we were searching a particular mountain because I thought it might have modder on it, or modder rune on it at least. And we didn't have the mats. It was near our trader, but we didn't have the mats for portal. So we just borrowed just let me use a little bit. We borrowed some mats by deconstructing the other portal. So before we logged off, we're actually... Oh, that's one way to open the door. Before we logged off, we were actually just getting fine mod, weren't we? That's why we've got a stack of it. RTS off normal. I'm checking my monitor settings. One sec. At least you turn the brightness up for Valheim. Yeah, so I was thinking we could just do this. Wait, no. Oh, no, this is right. And then we just... Okay, we have a different mountain one somewhere. Is this done what I'm doing right now? I think this is what I was thinking of doing. This is real close, right? Oh, no, no, no. This is what... Yeah, yeah, this is right. This is right. But I've not brought the mats, really. We're going to go back and place this trader portal. What's up, Trust? Good evening, Nick and chat. I just got my YouTube 2024 viewing summary. I am apparently in the top 0.3% watching your YouTube and have watched over 7 times the average. Thanks for great content. Here is for more in 2025. Wow, that's crazy, dude. That's dedication. Thank you. Legend. That's insane. Hopefully you've enjoyed all that watching. Oh shit. Absolutely learn a lot too. Oh, thanks, bud. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, I should have killed all those boar before, actually. Let me go back. Definitely going to be a bunch more stuff in 2025. I don't know if it's hang on, we should probably mark this. I don't know if it's sort of apparent from just watching the channel and stuff, but over the last few months, I've really been sort of trying to schedule doing more consistent work on all different types of projects so that we can... It's one of them things that over time, you'll see more and more content than ever on the channel, but it's like I have to do lots of different things at the same time, so it's taken a while to see the effect, but the effect is starting to happen. Starting to get more consistent videos out on some different topics, and definitely gonna have more content out in 2025 than we have had on the channel in a long time. I was thinking they may try to get 1.0 for the 4th anniversary. That's an interesting theory. What's up, Slam History? What's up, Rusty? Let's talk about the stream on YouTube. I appreciate that, guys. Currently in the mountain, which I think the best weapons for the plains biome be. Well, the thing is, if you've reached the mountain, if you want like a objective best weapon to make at that point in the game, it is just the Frosner. You also need to have found your trader as well. Because the Frosner is like one of the best all-round weapons in the game, and it stays good, especially if you fully upgrade it. But basically the entire game at this point. I would recommend you do an Elden Ring series. Oh, you would like to see me play Elden Ring again? I would actually love to play Elden Ring. I did stream it a bunch when it came out, and I have a few big Elden Ring videos on the channel that did really good. I did buy the previous DLC. It would be cool to get into playing Elden Ring again. I would like that. I used to speedrun it a bit, actually. Frostnit even helps me out in the Ashlands. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it just stays useful for ages because it is such a potent wombo combo. Oh, I forgot we actually have a boat here. I was collecting boat mats on the way, but we don't need to. Could always use more leather, so. Yeah, the reason why the Frostner is like such a good go-to is because every undead enemy in the game is weak to spirit damage, which every silver weapon does spirit damage, and like half the enemies in the game almost are undead. So it's awesome for that. Then it's also blunt, and blunt also, there is a ton of enemies that are weak to blunt in the game. High blunt also gives like really good knockback usually as well. It has good knockback. Add on to that the fact that it does frost damage, which even if something isn't weak to frost, which there are obviously plenty of enemies that are, it always causes slowdown. Yeah, I've got max silver armor, max silver sword, and Droga Fang. So I was wondering if there was anything better. Thank you. I'll try out the pros now. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's exactly right then. Should do that. I will say though, if a maxed out silver sword is actually technically a little bit better on your glove. It's actually a little bit more effective because of the higher spirit damage. But it's so close, to be honest. The Frostner is so close to being as good that most people just assume it's as good or better, but technically for fighting your glove, the silver sword is better maxed out than the Frostner. But it's really a negligible difference, and the Frostner is a better all-round weapon because it is there's a lot more enemies that are weak to it. But if you wanted to get super meta about it, if you have a fully upgraded silver sword already, you might as well just use that on your glove. But the Frostner's worth it for the rest of the game anyway. I'm prepping for Yag, so I have fully upgraded silver sword, but Frostner is only level 1. Ah, yeah, so you'll be fine, like, just going with your sword. It's really good. I don't remember if I ever made a video about that. We should make a Yag video or something. Thought about making a Yag video for so long. I might just use these poison arrows. They will absolutely destroy this troll. See that crit then. Oops, I missed. You know what I keep forgetting? I keep getting out of a fucking shield. Let's actually try this. Dude. It's actually parry. Because I always do a speed run, I never have a shield. I will come back for those mats because we're going to sell some stuff. And then we're going to do a thing here. Then we're going to do this. And then we're going to do this. Nice. All right, perfect. It's a good job done. Got to trade a portal down. Well, back down again. I remember I just got super triggered dying on that mountain. So I just stole this portal and I never put it back. Thank you, Rusty. I appreciate that. Good luck, mate. If anyone watching has the chance to get on Nick's build server, I wouldn't mind a pickup from the ocean up at the deep north. I had a small mishap with a still live portal because of the recent terrain change. The portal dropped me in the big drink. Oh shit. If there's any Uber drivers available that have access to the Patreon server, someone needs a pickup. Guess this has become food and money, which is a weird combination, but hopefully one I can get behind. Speaking of the new year and stuff, actually, chat, I was thinking, I'm obviously streaming right now, and I'm going to try and stream tomorrow as long as I have time. And that might end up being the last stream before Christmas, at least. I don't know if it'll be the last stream of the year. Probably not. So these are kind of our Christmas streams. This is kind of a go chest. I want to rearrange the base at some point, but I don't feel like doing it right now. Oh no, 5 bronze. So I think what I was going to say, I think I'm just going to drop this fermenter. Actually, there's loads of places we can put fermenters here. God, I almost had a heart attack thinking we might have to go and pull some more copper and tin. Imagine the horror. I could just line up some fermenters on this porch bit where I've been storing wood, because we don't have that much wood in at the minute. I think we'll just do that. That's actually kind of a cool idea, I think. Oh shit though. That's all we're making for now. Still 2 fermenters. Still a lot better than 1. Right, what should we work on next? Because I want us to be very well prepared. we've got lots of medium healing. I think we just go for more stamina, honestly. 20 raspberries and kill mushrooms again. Oh, raspberries we need. What's up, Warlock? Thanks for stopping by, mate. Hope you're doing good. Hey, Nick, look to Mistlands only video. Would you be doing Ashlands only run in the future? Probably, yeah. I do plan to. I've not started figuring it out yet. So it's not 100% ever really until I have figured it out. But that is the plan, mate. That is the plan. I have a few videos on the back burner, some guides and stuff that I've been working on for a while. But, you know, other updates and stuff have come out and gotten in the way of me finishing them. And I'm trying to get them finished. I should have one out before Christmas. And I should be pretty close to being caught up then. And then I'm going to be catching up on... I've got a couple of ideas for challenge-related content that's going to start coming out after that. And then once that's done, it's going to be like new stuff like that. So, sometime in the new year. Well, sometime early next year we'll start some new challenges. Do you think reverse bosses run is still possible? Yeah, it probably is. I'm going to work on another one of those too pretty soon. So the thing is, right, what will happen with a lot of the challenge content is I love doing the challenges. And I do love the videos as well. One of the things I'm more passionate about that I do on the channel. But the videos, after I finish the challenge, it takes so long to make the video because there's so much footage to deal with, you know. Because some of the challenges take so many hours to do that it's so much to edit. So that's the only thing holding up more challenge videos coming out, to be honest. But I've been working on some ways to speed it all up a bit and hopefully still deliver the same quality that I did set up before the Mistlands Only challenge, but a load of the footage that I got corrupted, so I had to make it the same way that I made all of the other ones. So the next challenge videos that are coming out, hopefully I'm going to be able to start getting them out a little faster. But I'm also just don't want to compromise the quality in any way. Love what you do. Oh, thank you, mate. I'm glad you enjoy it. Did one before Mistlands were added. We'll be waiting for your take on it now. Yeah, I remember the vegan run streams. Get out there eventually. The vegan one is definitely the craziest thing that I've ever done in Valheim. Purely because of just not having a boat. It was mental to have to sail around. And it was also very restrictive. I'd love to figure out another idea like that. I also would love to do that exact type of content for other video games, because I think that would be so fun as well. But I just haven't found a game that I'm as passionate about doing it about yet. I would love... I mean, I think maybe an Elder Scrolls game could be great. I am recording playing the new Stalker on hardcore at the minute, which could be a cool, similar type of thing. I have tried Enshrouded. I do like that game. I might come back to it at some point. It's funny because I do regularly get asked about my thoughts on that game and if I would play it again. I do have a couple of Enshrouded videos. Even the developers have reached out to ask why I'm not playing it. It's kind of funny. And I did have a conversation with them about it. Yeah, I think we'll come back to Enshrouded, honestly. Honestly, with me, I'm so like... I like to be so spontaneous. I have no hard and fast rules. I just try and go with what I'm passionate about and what I have time for, because I do juggle a lot of stuff between streaming a couple of days a week, working on videos a few days a week, and then just like making a video game. Like I do what I do full time, but it's yeah, still can be a lot to juggle sometimes. So typically when it comes to like why I'm not working on content about this thing or that thing, it's usually just a combination of like, do I feel captivated? Do I feel like interested by the topic in the moment / time? Because I can only do one thing at once. And yeah, for a while I've been saying that I might come back to Enshrouded if I'm feeling it. Right at this moment in time, some Enshrouded does actually sound good, so maybe we'll do that quite soon. Oh, Poggy! Bev, you legend! YouTube membership and a Twitch sub. Thank you so much for the 38 months at the super sub tier and YouTube membership. Thank you so much. It's very generous. Thank you so much, Bev, you legend. The vegan run is my personal favorite of your challenges. Yeah, it might be mine as well. Frostner and Mistwalker have frost damage. Which one is better? Well, the Mistwalker is the better weapon all round. Just does a lot more raw damage as well. The Frostner is very good, right? And it lasts and it stays good for a long time. But what you have to always bear in mind is that like whenever you get to a new biome, there's gonna be multiple weapons that, especially fully leveled up, are gonna be better. It's more just a case of, do you want to grind making all the stuff again? And I think most Valheim players do, but there's always a type of player that gets a little bit tired of constantly making these stuff and they want to stick with stuff for longer. I'm just farming yellow mushrooms right now, by the way, chat. I'm getting my potion production up today. So many games claim to be Valheim killers came out this year, but were underwhelming mostly. Enshrouded is the only exception, though. Nightingale was such a letdown. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, every time there's something that seems at least like Valheim-like, not necessarily Valheim killer, I'm always interested in it, because I would love to make content about more games on my channel. Because I have made content about other games, and most of it's done pretty good, but it's usually quite hit and miss. And I would love to do it. But honestly, to me, I just thought it was quite obvious most of those games were just fucking dead on arrival, to be completely honest. But Enshroud is the one that I thought had massive potential. And a little bit surprised it didn't do better. But at the same time, we've got a long way to go yet. Like, we can keep improving it. I think we can get there in the end. What's up, Rainer? Love the Iolite weapons they added. Definitely my favorite enhancement of the 3. Interesting. Doing your rounds. Guys, go on 27 watching and 12 likes. This can't happen like the video. That's funny, Corel. I'm stuck on Mistlands. So scared. Seen Seeker with 1 star. Starred Seekers could definitely be pretty intimidating. I don't remember if we just have like a Black Forest portal down. Oh. Thought I was out of your range, honestly. I'm getting so lazy now I have potions. Just like don't even care. Like easy mode. Sai spawned bone mass was not prepared. Oh no. How did you like the Bog Witch update? I love the Bog Witch update. I think it's one of the best updates to the game ever. One of the things that makes me let's just head back and go to a different Black Forest. This is a small one. We can go to the Elder, actually. We've not even explored that area. One of the things that I really love about the Bog Witch update is that it's not just like new stuff for new stuff's sake. Like, what puts it above a lot of other updates for me is that like it addresses like some of the buffs that you get from the potions and stuff that were added, addresses some of the most annoying things in the game, and just are just so fun. You know what I mean? Speaking of which, we were going to start looking for the Bog Witch on this playthrough. I think we should finally make a decent boat. I do that, actually. Yeah, exactly. Calorie limit, stamina, Desquitos, swimming. If it just had a potion that actually made fishing good somehow, it would be like the perfect update. gonna farm some more fine wood. Wish they would add a potion which would let us see through the mist for a while. Well, I'm not complaining. That would be awesome, actually. I would love to see that. I never even thought of that, actually. That's actually a really good idea. I hate the mist in the Mistlands. I think it's dumb. Real dumb. And I think that, you know, the current solution being the little wisp light is just does almost nothing. But yeah, that's actually a really good idea. Just to have a potion lets you see through the mist. Alright, honey, blood bag, raspberries, dandelion. We should place this What's up, Welsh? Good to see you again, bud. I've totally given up on any level of organization at this point. Yeah, I was thinking about farming some fine wood because I would like to actually make a decent boat for once. We should make some nails as well. In fact, let's go real quick. Let's take some coal to our swamp place where we've been processing iron. Gates artwork for the Mistlands was so bad that they added the mist to hide the ugliest. That's kind of a funny take. I mean, I think you're just joking around, but unfortunately, I think it looks so shit because it's designed to only look good covered in mist because that was her plan all along. Which is even worse because it's not a good one. But there you go. Iron Gate are such a great company, right? They smash so many things out of the park that so many other developers like just completely just useless with. But nobody's perfect, and yeah, I guess it's just a difference of opinion game design wise between me and whoever's idea that was Iron Gate. But you guys probably remember we talked about on stream like stuff that are just sort of like obvious game design no-nos that have like historically been universally hated by gamers. And we'll just leave them there for now. And like pretty much anything that is a gameplay mechanic that revolves around obscuring the player's vision has always been used and universally hated since like at least the 90s. So it's a little bit of a mind blower to me that. However, I would be more open to it if there was a way of like clearing the mist or just completely being able to see through it, like someone in chat was saying earlier. That's a good idea. But yeah, I think the Mistlands on the whole is still a really good biome for reasons that have nothing to do with the actual mist, because I think the mist is trash. I really do. I'm sorry if anyone from Iron Gate hears this, although if they still watch my streams at this point, they've definitely heard me be critical sometimes. They probably don't give a fuck, but I just think it's bad. I'd be okay with the mist if it listed once you defeat the queen. Exactly. I just kind of like it. Honestly, it was obvious to me before it even came out that a biome that was filled with mist would be a terrible idea. So as soon as I knew they were doing that, I just assumed the only way of doing it in a sane fashion would be that there would be some way to completely clear it. Like I assumed that you would just literally like pull a lever and it disappears, or you kill a boss and it disappears. I'd even be okay with it if the Wisp Light just did a massive radius or something. But the biome is still really good and really fun, even with the trashy mist. I do think that the terrain is also crap as well. It's like not varied enough. Entirely designed around not being able to see its flaws. But that's just my opinion. IMO the mist isn't the issue per se. It's the fact that there's no... Oh, did we just read that? Oh, yeah, no, you're just saying the same thing. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, I think the mist is a game design no-no that is crap. But it would not really be a problem if there was a way to clear it. Because if it's just temporary, it's not that crazy of an issue. The Deep South, the Ashlands, when it first came out, the mobs were so overpowered. They were definitely overly aggressive. That's for sure. One thing I absolutely love in the Mistlands, though, is how it becomes kind of like a Zelda-like quest, finding all of the pieces for the key. I love that about the Mistlands. The only gripe with the Ashlands is that it's all red and smoky and everything kind of blends together. It could be just me. I hate red skies. I think I know what you mean, yeah. I mean, I think it looks cool. I like the Ashlands, but I guess it could have a little bit more contrast. Oh my god. Probably should get some ancient bark as well, right? The Miz full damage Star Seekers are a good combination. One thing I like the biomes in general is the development of the enemies. It is very interesting in Valheim that you can really quite clearly see Iron Gate progress in real time as a studio and as individuals, no doubt, by in lots of ways the quality just seems to go up each major update. And yeah, the enemies is definitely one of those ways. Forgot I was gonna... We got another queen, didn't we? We are getting lots done here. This is like literally what the plan is after the last few streams. It's just actually do a lot of preparation for a change. Oops. No, that's annoying. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Yeah, where's this other queen that we found? Raspberries, blueberries. Hey Nick, can you tell me a tip on how to easily identify a turnip in the swamp? Man. Well, it is difficult, I'll say. First of all, turn your brightness up on your monitor. If you have a gaming monitor, if you're lucky enough to have one, you might have some sort of like dark stabilization or dark boost or something like that. Well, that will just brighten dark areas instead of just universally turning the brightness up. Like, that definitely helps. The only other thing that you can do really is turn the vegetation quality all the way down onto low. And if you do that, it will cut out a lot of the vegetation that it blends into. But it will still keep the turnips And you can also use the Verga circlet here, the head lamp, when walking around the swamp. So it gives you a light source at sort of like head height. That does make them stand out a bit more. That's all you can really do though, because yeah, there is just no getting around that. It is kind of hard to see there. There's also an auto pin map mod that will mark them too. Oh yeah, if you're willing to go down the modding route, that could be a really good one. That would kind of be the easiest option, I guess. Really? That's still not ready? Okay. I guess I just go. Kind of would like to wait a little bit before heading to the swamp in the morning because of how dark it can get, but I suppose we can spend a bit of time making nails before we head out. What's your favorite biome? First time chatter. Maybe the swamp. I like that the swamp is so resource rich and that a lot of the resources stay useful for a really long time. I also think it just like has a cool vibe to it. I like abominations. I like the root harness. Very varied set of enemies. And I think the dungeons are really good as well. It can be a little annoying in that it can be relentless if you're not ready for it. But Bone Mass is also kind of a vibe, really. Love you, Nick. Love the swamp. What the hell is happening? You're gonna regret that, bud. Now, we've not found the bog witch yet. I'm making a long ship so we can go and find her, hopefully. Down, shot one tree down, everyone comes true. The more I play the game, the more I've grown to like the swamp. Yeah, exactly. The enemy design in Ashlands is such a step up from the Mistlands. Even the basic enemies are interesting to fight. I agree. The Ashlands is an amazing update. I think maybe it's just like, maybe I'm just getting the wrong impression. But my impression as a Valheim YouTuber is that there seemed to be a little less interest from the community about the Ashlands than the Mistlands. Although there's no doubt it did bring people back, but just not as much as last time. And I don't think it's because it wasn't a good update. Like, I actually think it was an absolutely incredible update. And I think the biome overall is great. And yeah, there was obviously a few balance things that needed to be tweaked, but that's normal. I overall love that there is a place where there's this kind of crazy sense of just foreboding and danger the whole time. But I think that the reason I reckon like a little less people. Look how many leeches there are here. This is insane. That it seemed to me like there's a little less interest. I think it's because Valheim's been out such a long time now. First of all, I think people just want it to be finished. So I think there's always going to be a certain contingent of players that are just like, yeah, whatever, finish the game. Don't care what the update is, get it finished. But then I also think that oh, I didn't realize he was attacking me then. Then I do also think like there is already a lot of content in the game. And there is already a lot of biomes. I don't necessarily think at this point the Valheim player base considers adding more biomes to be like exactly what they're looking for. You know what I mean? Because no matter what, even though they can mix things up with adding biomes, we know that the gameplay loop is going to be like sort of like similar. I think like people are interested in seeing more unique things, things that address you know, like other concerns than just more biomes. You know what I mean? More bosses, more biomes, more content is good. More weapons and stuff. But I think overall, people just like want the game to be finished and they would like to see like a different type of content. Which is why I think the Bog Witch was overall such a good update. Because I think, I don't know, I think there's a certain type of person that plays a ton of Valheim that would probably be more interested in more traders being added than more biomes. I also think something that I don't know how to phrase this. But there's also a thing, right? That like sometimes it feels like there's something a little weird going on between some of Gate's communication and what the community of the game actually is and what the game actually is. You know, whenever you see like these posts and conversations about like Valheim is supposed to be a hard game or some kind of comment along those lines, it's something they've said a lot, right? It's like in isolation, there's not necessarily anything wrong with that. But this idea of sort of like continuously adding more and more challenge to the game sometimes feels like a little bit at odds with the fact with that like the thousands of people that are still playing the game, 99.9% of them are still doing it because they just like to chill and build things. They're not playing it. Most people aren't viewing it as some grueling gameplay challenge, and in fact anything in the game that they could consider to be grueling or challenging, they're oftentimes avoiding those parts of the game because they just want to get on with building a really cool base or whatever, you know what I mean? Excuse me. So I think there's a little element of that going on as well. Mark Note as well on Twitch says it takes a long time to reach the area. I think that's part of the problem as well with the sort of not being as exciting of an update for people. It's just that Valheim is the most fun when you don't rush it and you just chill and build stuff and do whatever. If you're playing like that, not only could it take a really long time to get to the Ashlands, but actually a lot of people don't even need to go to the Ashlands or might not even want to go to the Ashlands. So yeah, I think you're right about that as well. I personally like an NPC that sets you quests or something. Go collect 10 wolf trophies. You get like the master wolf cape as an example. Yeah, that would be cool. Something like that. Probably one of like 10 who wish the game had HDR. I'd be willing to pay for HDR as full price DLC. That's funny. There's a good guy, so any paid add-on, it's not going to happen. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? Stuff like that. I know exactly what you mean. I mean, I don't necessarily care about HDR specifically, but with like loads of games, oftentimes there is a thing that I would totally be willing to pay for, but you just know it'll never happen. I would also never say never to the idea of Valheim getting DLC. I know they don't plan to, but from what I gather from everything they have said, that is mostly because as a company what they want to do is make games the old-fashioned way and just like move on to the next game and make the next game and make the next game and make the next game. And so they've said they don't want to make games as a service, right? They just want to finish Valheim and then make the next game. Great, love that. I do game development as well, and that's how I would want to work too. However, they're not the only people with really nice intentions in the industry that have started out saying that. The reality is, what happens to a lot of companies that have that sort of plan is they make said game and it's just a total flop because, unfortunately, we live in kind of like a weird world now where it feels like things don't really, or things rarely work the way they used to in the industry, where people sort of like, we're just like fans of certain developers, and they buy like whatever they made next. The only people where it still works like that are like AAA. I've been doing it a long time, but even then, you know, like, what happens a lot of the time is companies try and do that. And even if the game is great, it's just an absolute flop. And they then come back to the game that's a success and start to release updates and DLC and stuff. And that's just from a business perspective. There's nothing actually wrong with doing that. But the other side of things is from a creative perspective as well. It is, listen, it's admirable, and I believe in any knowledgeable developer's ability to do this. But the fact of the matter is, it is essentially total just hubris to assume you'll be able to make another hit. At the end of the day, look, I'm a game developer myself. There's lots of developers I do sort of put on a bit of a pedestal of being talented, total genius types, right? Pretty much all of them are one-hit wonders, though, when it really boils down to it. I mean, I don't know what the odds are making. I think we just set sail from here, you know. We've like explored nothing. But yeah, it seems so rare. So we'll see. I do already, though, absolutely love the idea of them just making a totally different game after this. And if they do and it flops, look, I'd like a return to the olden days of video games of them just making a sequel. You know what I mean? I mean, don't want it to turn into some annual shitfest like Assassin's Creed or something. But you know, Minecraft is like one of my favorite games, and I played it from alpha or whatever. I absolutely loved it. And you know, I remember not long after 1.0 happened, just thinking like, I would love it if just one day it was just, they released just Valheim 2, you know, sorry, Minecraft 2. And just imagine, you know, like, so much things in Minecraft still revolve around old versions anyway. But making a whole new game, there's massive advantages to, especially something like Minecraft. I mean, fuck, it's been like a live game for so many years at this point. But it was still just fucking Java forever. And now it's in this, I mean, it's in a good spot. Minecraft's still awesome, but you know, it's kind of weird with all the versions. If they did, well, if they did Minecraft 2, they could have made like a whole new engine that was designed to be multi-platform and actually optimized and everything, and not just something Notch made in his bedroom or whatever. I went on a modding kick a few months back and really changed the game. Added a bunch of new enemies and weapons, made it more difficult, but I quickly lost interest. Set it to passive mode just to build and just built stuff. Yeah, sometimes mods aren't the thing that's gonna click. It can be a little weird sometimes. I can see that. with the start of this playthrough, I cut out most of the mods. I had to just quality of life stuff. Started playing again and I'm having a lot of fun. Nice. I think Hilda was a great update. I didn't know the depth of the current biomes. Yes, that is good. Oh, we got a storm. I don't want it to set sail. Should probably take a little more food. Maybe just take some of this as a backup. We should probably have a portal as well. It feels like real life. I don't want to go outside. It's going to be annoying. One thing Valheim needs though is achievements. Yeah, it will be good. Just start replanting some of our trees. Valheim already felt like a complete game at once, so adding more content might be too much for some people. True. I mean, there's a lot of cynicism in the gaming community in general, I think. And people can be very impatient. I don't know if any of you guys like have this experience, but I feel like everybody's attention span is just being completely fried by social media and stuff, including mine. I feel like since I never was a social media guy, but since becoming a content creator and a streamer, I do feel like the stimulation of reading chat and making videos and comments and stuff has just like fried my attention span. And I don't know if you have this experience, but like I feel like so many people nowadays, they think like 6 months is a year, you know what I mean? Like they're just like, oh man, we did such a thing a year ago. And you're like, no, it wasn't a year ago. It's 6 months ago. And so I think like for actually for probably multiple years at this point, there's always been people that are like, Valheim should have been done already. And they're just like, I don't know. The game sold millions and millions of copies, but it has like however many thousand concurrent players. So it had a massive drop off. And I think most of those people, at least at some point, kind of just viewed Valheim as vaporware, I think. Just out of sheer impatience. And so I think there's a big contingent of people that own this game but they're sort of like got their fingers in their ears, like they're not going to listen until they hear that it's just out. It's just finished. It's 1.0. And I think a lot of those people will come back when that is the case. Maybe I'm wrong, but What's up, LaFleur? Probably gonna have to farm some Great Ore fires at some point as well. Oh, we still never dug out that queen that we found. Might have to grab a snack shortly, chap. Got a wrap in the fridge. There's also some of the best biscuits ever in the kitchen, but already ate a few last night. Shouldn't eat any more of them. But they're so good. Did I? What? Oh, you know what? I think I didn't collect it. I think I must have had auto collect on. Oh, sorry. I think I must have had a full inventory or something. Rip. All right. Still see some people talk about the devs being lazy because of the old roadmap they scrapped in 2021. Yeah, that's funny. I mean, I sort of get why people would behave that way, even though they're obviously massively wrong. But man, so one thing I'll say, listen. I'm probably one of the only people that's a game developer that would be willing to say that the sentence, there are lazy developers out there. But it's true, there are. But here's the thing. Like, anybody that does the whole lazy dev meme, seriously, like sincerely, and not just like for a joke, they should try and make a fucking video game, man. And then we'll find out who's lazy. Seriously. Holy shit. It's so hard. Sometimes it seems like putting a man in space might be easier. You know what I mean? It's fucking insane. Game Dev is crushing my soul. Can't be like that. It is a lot. See, it's funny because it really depends, I guess, who we're sort of like listening to. Who's sort of saying the thing. Well, game dev is simultaneously, if you are like a dedicated, technically minded person that's willing to work very hard, it is simultaneously easier than people make out, in certain ways in terms of oftentimes some of the most technical things that are sort of recommended for beginner devs to avoid actually are not that difficult and shouldn't be avoided, and that is some sort of level of laziness, or there's a lot going on there. Sometimes there's a philosophies attached to it, but it is also just way harder than... Oh shit, stop. We haven't deactivated the portal. It is simultaneously way harder than anybody would even think in a million different ways. Mostly two ways. The actual hours it requires, because it actually requires way more than what a lot of people would think. And then just actually the ways it requires you to sort of think of so many different things, like just in the simplest possible way to explain. Like, let's say you don't know how to make games, but you have an idea for a game. No matter what, if you think you have like a game idea in your head, you think you can do game design based on being the gamer or whatever, the list of things that you haven't thought of in your design is going to be like exponentially bigger than the list of things that you have. And that even applies to you know, experienced developers to some extent. Could never game for life depending on it. It's all part of the fun for me. It's not easy, and you get what you put in. True. Speaking from the POV of someone that's learning, so everything's a challenge. Yeah. I mean, you gotta, like, I know Terrier is a developer outside of game dev as well, and he's getting into game dev stuff, so I know he'll already understand this. But like, you have to love the process of just learning a thing. Basically, learning something, making that a reality, learning something else, making that a reality, making mistakes, learning a solution. Like, it becomes addictive if you have the right mindset. Do you think to stack wood stack is just a decorative item, otherwise a waste of space? I mean, with that much space you can build 4 chests, so the same amount of wood stacks. Yeah, kind of. I suppose it's a good way to visualize how much wood you actually have at a glance. And I mean, there's a million other things that need putting in chests as well, so sometimes you're feeling lazy, you can just put a stack down. But I think it's more just a good way to visualize. I'm just gonna sail. I'm not gonna go to land for a while and just see if we sail really far, we just find the bog witch. I feel like I need to catch my breath after yapping to chat a bunch in a row there. It's gonna be one moment to clear my nose. I've been dealing with a sinus infection. One sec. All right. No gameplay? I won't believe it till I see it. I know, right? Do you have any tips of bone mass? Yeah. Make lots of poison resistance. And take the absolute best blunt weapon that you have. If you're doing everything in order, I would just take a fully leveled up iron mace. He's weak to blunt, and so blunt weapons absolutely destroy him. Other than that, just make some health potions, make some stamina potions, some poison potions. And don't be afraid to get up close and personal. You can dodge roll his attacks when he melees. If you have poison resistance, it won't be too crazy. Learning how to not do something can be just as valuable as learning how to do something. That's very true. But yeah, I try to take my attitude towards dev into the game dev world. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's all about. I mean, it's interesting because my best mate actually moved in a mile down the road from me after I was living, I don't know, like 100 miles apart or something for a decade. And so he came around the other night, and he's a dev, but he doesn't really do game dev, just like web and app stuff. And he's always been very passionate about it. And, you know, I don't have passion for dev outside of game dev. To me, it doesn't interest me in the same way. I'm not passionate enough to just sit coding away at it. But I have general interest, obviously, in the world of development, so we can have interesting conversations about each other's work from a technical perspective and from sort of like a philosophical perspective. And I'm interested in talking about programming in general, the sort of nitty gritty, different languages and stuff, right? Different tools. These are all universal things. And you kind of realize, you know, all dev is the same in many ways. It's just a matter of where your passion kind of lies that's going to lead you to invest enough time to become competent. Someone out Simon base other than mead, what gives poison resistance? Other than mead, you can make the root mask or whatever. You know, the mask that you can make from killing the abomination? That gives poison resistance. If you're really struggling, you could also just try spamming corpse run a lot, I guess. Setting up a load of tombstones. Yeah, you can just cheese it by doing the thing. In fact, if you want to cheese it, you don't even really need to go super high up in a tree. You can just do it on top of the skull and you'll be fine. I'm trying to just mostly stick to one direction. I do think, actually, on the topic of learning game dev and that, and learning what not to do. It's obviously really good to learn what not to do as well. But sometimes I think that, I don't know if this is a thing or not. This is just me thinking out loud. But someone who hasn't done any type of development ever, and they learn to make games, they're going to be kind of like astonished when they just like manage to get anything working whatsoever. So they're not going to do a lot of learning what not to do. It's just going to be sort of like, by any means necessary, make a game. Or just make something, right? And sometimes I feel like a lot of developers that are experienced in other fields can get a little hung up on the technology behind the game, can sort of aim for not perfection, but, you know, just trying to really do all best practices and everything. And while that can be good, sometimes it can yield less results and lead to just actually not finishing projects or making maybe I don't know, more simplistic projects or something. Because I do think ultimately the better approach is to just make a lot of tiny games. And each one, you don't necessarily stress too much over best practices. You just kind of hammer it out every time. Because there is a reality in all dev, but in game dev in particular, because it's usually much larger in scope than most other dev. Not all, but most. Of like, you're never really gonna make a game, get a game made unless you're the kind of guy that is like ultimately has a just get shit done mode. And sometimes that means doing things sloppy and just fucking saying whatever. It just needs to work right now. And that's just reality. Most of the best games ever made, even if they're very technically proficient, like some of the Valve stuff and some of the Doom's id Software stuff that was famously proficient. Even that stuff, you'll find stuff that was corner cutting and lazy stuff. Because you do need to just, you need a certain amount of that. And I think in the beginning. Maybe it just needs to be all that. You know what I mean? I don't know. I personally, I do think a lot about best ways to do things, but I try and force myself to sort of split my time between being obsessive about figuring out the objective best way to do something, which a lot of the times is subjective anyway, and then just get shit done mode. And when I mean get shit done mode, man, sometimes the code is bad, sometimes the variable names don't make any sense, but a lot of the time I get way more done in that when I work like that than having to sit and overthink it. And then I just dedicate another portion of my time to refactoring. And when you refactor stuff, you can fix the dumb shit like poorly named variables pretty easily if you have a good editor. And a lot of the time you'll realize that what you did is like better than you thought, and you end up keeping most of it. And if it's really a problem, you can just refactor it. But like, so much of development's refactoring anyway. It's like you're gonna refactor regardless. So I think in the long run, it's just better to just hammer stuff out on a regular basis, because even if you obsess over it, it's going to be refactored. But I do think a mixture is the sweet spot. Personally, that's how I feel about it anyway. That's kind of what I do. Sometimes I'm just sat there not even thinking that hard and I'm just hammering it out. Sometimes I'm obsessing over every function, every variable, every struct, you know? It just depends. And I'll like periodically decide to evaluate the project and be like, is it worth? Like right now, are we getting too in the weeds again then for a casual Valheim stream again? Or is this actually interesting? Well, like right now anyway, I was going to say, we are just sailing, to be fair. I'm pondering whether or not it could be worth using Zig. Because it supports C, which is primarily what I'm using right now. But some of the more modern features might actually be worth it in the long run. But I might not use it. I have to figure it out. And then once I've thought about that and have made the decision, I won't even consider such a fundamental change for a long time. I'll just get on with it. Back to Valheim anyway, guys. Sorry about yapping about game dev. If there is anyone that's interested in game dev, do have game dev YouTube channel and the game dev Twitch channel. Right now, I'm just doing the occasional game dev stream where I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But sometime soon I'm going to start posting videos, and I'm going to be I currently do randomly stream and showcase where I'm at with my game. So I'm going to be doing dev vlogs and stuff and dev diaries. Hopefully sort of like documentary style stuff about my game. But I'm also hopefully going to basically be teaching people how to make games. I would like to do some educational content too, just very simple how to make games. I want to do everything from dev vlogs showcasing making my game to me doing crazy game dev challenges like game jams, and there's other random ass challenges with new languages and whatnot. To just like the most simple how to make a game type content that will be very approachable for everybody. And then also just like the most nitty gritty stuff, because honestly, I've really been wanting to make some NeoVim videos, and I think I actually will. So it's going to be all sorts of topics. I've recently been scripting terminal commands from my editor in NeoVim, and it's very simple and I think very cool and useful. Let's think about making a video about that. All kinds of stuff. And we will be doing pixel art and just like art stuff as well, not just... It's going to be all aspects of making a game. I am a solo developer. So we video and streams and stuff at some point where we work on just artwork and music. But anyway, back to Valheim stuff. Generally, when you're trying to find a trader, I recommend just picking one direction and sticking to it. Because of how the spawns work, there's about 10 of every trader, and they spawn pretty much equidistant. So just picking a direction and sticking in it is quite a high likelihood. And if you don't, just pick like the opposite direction and stick to it. And if you do that like a few times, you'll find a trader. It's just it actually is inevitable. It's probably a little better than just doing it random. Although it's not a completely straight line, but how come another game dev has not copied Valheim's formula? Oh, they have. It's happened several times already. It's just yeah, it's a very good question, because I guess I would love to play more games in the same biome and boss progression system. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, so I guess the question is like more like how they don't turn out to be like good or successful. And I think that's just because inherently the type of developers oftentimes that are essentially just copy other people's work are not the most dedicated or talented people, because more often than not they'd be doing something a little more original, like a lot of quick cash grab type projects, I guess is what I'm trying to say, aren't good, because it's actually, you know, the funny thing is, it's hard actually to cynically exploit the games industry. It's only possible with a gigantic budget like they're doing AAA all the time. So they just throw money at the problem. And that's one of the reasons why so many people get laid off in AAA, because the industry is so bloated with crap up there that is only necessary because of the cynicism and the sort of wealth extraction. But the reality is, for the average small company or indie game developer to sort of like cynically kind of copy a game's formula, it's actually hard to make something quality when you do that, because the odds are if it's not your idea, then you're not going to be very passionate about it. And you kind of, in the game dev world, nothing special really happens without passion, because it's just inherently difficult. If it's just like you do this just because it's a job and the whip's being cracked, the results are essentially going to either be slow or crap, usually both. And that's why AAA just throws money at the problem. And oftentimes it still doesn't work, because they solve the problem with just hiring more and more people. But like, that's not what's going on, right, with these smaller indie game type things where you'd have something like Valheim-like game. It's more so just they aren't the best people doing it in the first place, or they aren't that invested in the idea, so it's kind of low effort. Now obviously lots of games are derivative but also kind of masterpieces. It's okay to sort of follow a formula or a genre within certain bounds. But oftentimes, you know, if we're looking for the next sort of Valheim-esque kind of game, my assumption would just be that it takes a while before we see one that's as good. Because quality normally takes time. But it's almost certainly already in the works, and maybe it's Enshrouded. Maybe there'll just be an update one day for Enshrouded, and it is the game. Valheim's the one best game ever for me. I want more. It's definitely good. I don't always follow the so-called best practices, as I think there'll be no room for creativeness. I mean, I just don't want to over-optimize my code. It feels like playing a game by meta instead of just that I just enjoy. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think with time and experience, it is possible to do both. But kind of what I would say is almost just like the objective reality is what kind of you can't help but come to the conclusion once you have some experience under your belt, is just the fact that a lot of the times what trying to be very well thought out leads to is tons of abstraction and building things with more complexity than necessary, that either you will have to end up redoing anyway, or just ends up bad because it's too abstract. And so, and the reason for that is because, like, you actually can't know really. I think I maybe need to go a different direction here. Let's turn around. The reality is, unless what you're doing is very simple, it's nigh on impossible to create a perfect system before doing the work. You kind of like find out what's necessary for the work by doing it. And so it's generally better to just keep it very simple and just kind of get on with it. And you can always, you know, refactor to improve things. But it's always a balance. But the reality is, a lot of the people that claim to do things like very well thought out from day dot are making like unreadable, abstract garbage that's highly unoptimized. And yeah, like when it comes to being creative and stuff, there is that, I do sort of agree, like there is like a it is hard to be being creative when you're thinking about all of these objective best ways of doing this, that, and the other. And I think it's really good to still occasionally, even quite regularly maybe, think about the best ways of doing stuff. It's definitely worth pondering. There's too much bad quality projects out in the world right now. Like, it's not thought of enough. But when push comes to shove, there needs to be a point where you just let that shit go and just get on with it. And when you're kind of loose and relaxed like that, oftentimes it does open the door for a lot of creativity. Optimizing your code means getting something that's essentially working to go quicker. Not necessarily. That's one thing that optimizing could be, but it depends what you're optimizing for. If you're optimizing for performance, then that's all it is. But a lot of the time, actually, especially more so these days, fuck me, I don't think fucking hardly anyone considering performance nowadays from how shit everything runs. But yeah, even like just legitimately, that mountain, by the way, is insane. Yeah, you might be optimizing for just readability or you know, workflow or whatever. You might be trying to optimize a system to be more extensible, to be sort of save time in the long run or whatever. I don't know. It kind of depends, but generally when people talk about like game optimization, we're talking about performance. Yeah. I think, at what point are we going to start just finding the deep north? The Deep Dwarf isn't released, but it has always kind of like just been there in their placeholder form, you know. It is the next update they're working on, though. This mountain looks hella good. Might go take a look. Honestly, RNGesus has forsaken us. If there's no Modder rune on this mountain, because we still not found Modder rune, have we? I mean, we've not looked much, but shouldn't have to. In fact, speaking of looking, let's turn off bloom and depth of field so we actually stand more of a chance to be able to see. Because video games. Feels good to be building a game engine that doesn't have fucking bloom in it, honestly. What are people thinking? Or depth of field. Was there a nest there or something? But I don't care about that right now. So when I get to the top and I want to see if I can see any structures around me. Ooh. That was quite the stutter. Oh, we've got double wolves again, my favourite. You on to me already? Oh my god. Typical. My god. Whoa, this is a really crazy mountain. There's caves everywhere. But no structures. Oh, look! We found one of these bad boys. That's good. I want to use my Ichthia. Once we've got it though, to climb. Oops. What? Dude, I'm gonna die because why the fuck do they just glitch off the edges? So annoying. Does the Hilda cave look different to the other caves? Yeah, there's like lit torches outside. Those with braziers that are blue. Don't have any frost resistance potions left. We just used our eat fear. We could. Just, make lots of fires or something like that. Take lots of wood. And like dig little holes, you know, to hang on to. Let's try that. I feel like the wolves never really used to follow you off cliffs and stuff. It's gonna be tedious, but we're gonna get chased by drakes, even though we didn't last time, aren't we? try and avoid them, I guess. Oh, come on, please, no. Oh my god, dude. Why is the game such a dick sometimes? Gonna make me make a bow. What happened to my bow? Oh, there we go. We did literally dig our own grave. Thinking there's, yeah, let's get some good stamina going. I mean, we are technically gradually making our own path up there. That will be fine. Where is that Drake going, man? Things in the way. Just try and take advantage of this corpse run real quick to just go around. Oh, I don't want to reload actually. Come on, let's give me some stamina. Or maybe I should. It's not worth it, I don't think yet. Well. Okay. The iframes just didn't matter there, apparently. Oh, the mountains make me hate Valheim. It's just annoying because last time I played, I fucking hated the mountains. And I was like, oh, we're just gonna like do loads of prep. So it's not annoying because I've been running around with like so little stuff. And I haven't finished doing the prep, but I just want to check for a modder. I probably will attempt an all mountain challenge at some point. The thing is, it's a different thing. When I'm doing crazy challenge stuff or speedrun stuff, right? It's a different mindset. You have to learn to embrace the suck. I kind of like enjoy how insane it is most of the time. There's only a few moments of frustration. Because I'm going into it like, this is so insane, it's going to be kind of funny. How ridiculous it is. But when I'm just playing a game just to chill and relax, it's just different. Never trust an iron frame. They're lethal in both ends and deadly in the middle, like a horse. We almost killed that fucker. So we just need food. Why did I not pick it up? This actually might be one of the last streams before Christmas. I want to stream one more time this week because we didn't stream last week. So I had a friend over, like I said, who just moved in down the road. And I never cancel any kind of work for social occasions ever. Yeah, so I want to do a couple of streams. Hopefully the next one will be tomorrow, depending if I have time and stuff. Because the only thing potentially in the way time-wise is the fact that I do want to get a video out before Christmas as well. So there probably will be one more stream before Christmas. But yeah, this is probably going to be our sort of Christmas streams, like this one and the next one. So Merry Christmas, everybody. I hope everyone has a good time. Are you kidding me, dude? What? Like, what is this shit? Like, why are wolves all of a sudden terrible on their feet and sliding off with you? I feel like that never used to happen. How is that a miss? Okay, right. There's a fire here, bro. What do you mean? I think I just heard another wolf. Wolf follows if Valheim picks the bow and arrow. True. There are enemies that shouldn't chase you into biomes like Great Wolves. It's pretty funny. Like, Great Wolf kind of saved us a little bit there, though. It's kind of hilarious. Legend. You are not a legend, on the other hand. Fucking arsehole. What was that? What was the movement going on there? What was that? It like juked me. It was going one way and it's turned around and like bit in another direction. when we get back up that mountain, it is gonna be a wolf genocide. We get our stuff. I said I was going to get a snack like an hour ago. I need to eat something, but I've become fixated on this death feud I have with the wolf. Fuck you, game. Has anyone ever tried like playing any like Valheim mod or anything where there just isn't stamina in Valheim? I'm really curious what it would actually be like. This is like a mod. Because I know people used to use like quality of life mods that reduce stamina usage. But I've never seen just like infinite stamina. Never seen anyone use a mod for that. So it might be toast here because I didn't leave. I ran out of mats in there. I didn't bring any. Always try and dip in a cave though to regen. Game we no longer challenge you without stamina. I mean, it's not that challenging anyway. I wonder, like, it's not, the game isn't just about stamina, is it? You know what I mean? I wonder how it would feel. We might be able to make a fire. And then we can regen. Because obviously, the key sort of moments of challenge in the game are kind of like all of the boss fights. And I guess some of the dungeons. And then like the ashlands and stuff. And I think like by the time you get into these things, it's like stamina is a factor. But it's also like damage, isn't it? And health. It's like everything. Just curious what that would be like. This wolf is Houdini. Like, how is he avoiding these fires? It's so funny and annoying. Like, I never really have understood the sort of idea of challenge being I don't, like a part of Valheim's like appeal. I've never really understood that. It's like a very chill kind of like casual kind of game to me. Like shit like this, it's like, well, we're just being dumb. You know what I mean? Like, we don't need to be this unprepared for the situation. I'm just rushing. But, I don't know. It's weird, I guess. But I guess I always feel like people largely over sort of sell the difficulty of all the Souls games, and they're like way harder than Valheim. You know what I mean? I don't know. Iron Gate seem to generally... What the fuck am I doing? Oh, I don't have the... Oh, it's because of the health food. My food change. I don't have the... whatchamacallit anymore. Come on, dude. Attack. What's it called? Like the meter with the blocking and stuff. Yeah, over the years I've played like a lot of like really hard games, but I think for a long time I never really... Well, I guess even I still wouldn't... I don't like... A game being hard isn't a selling point to me. I just feel like a lot of games I find very interesting are more difficult, I guess. But they're not interesting because they're difficult. I don't know. I've always assumed, maybe incorrectly, that's what I'm looking for right there. That like anyway, I mean, it was always a shock to me finding out that people thought Valheim was a super grueling experience. But whenever I do hear about people finding the game hard, I've always assumed that could only ever be negative for a game like Valheim, where most of the appeal is obviously sort of building and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, there we go. I knew it. I still think there is a chance that Iron Gate may fuck up in the long run with the difficulty. If they... I mean, actually, maybe not. We found modder, that's what we're here. That's what literally what all this has been about. That actually might be... Why is it out of my shit arrows on? Where you at, bro? Oh, you're just glitching out inside. What game are we playing here, Drake? And I was considering making some kind of joke about this. This Drake self-sabotage in itself more than the Drake, but I don't know, I couldn't connect the dots fast enough. Now I'm just imagining some Valheim Not Like Us parody. This looks really interesting, doesn't it? This combination of biomes. And then you see the mist and you're just like, guess it doesn't look good. Right, so that's one thing that we were actually looking for, found. So that's really good, modder. So that was totally worth it in the end. Right, we should go back to base, get another portal, and then go and sail in a different direction to find the bog witch. Oh my god, though, I need to pee. I need to get a snack. We'll get back to base, and I'll do all of the above. And we'll continue. What's up, Itsumi? Itsumi sounds Japanese. Are you Japanese or just a weeb? Why's my Twitch chat spinning out saying I'm connected? Welcome to chat. Okay. Twitch just can Twitch things. Now you're Dutch. Okay. I was looking for an excuse to practice my Japanese. I've been learning Duolingo. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Hell no. Might have wound up easier sticking in the mountain. Why does the Mistlands music sound quieter? Might crank the music up for this one. Kind of a banger, the Mistlands music. What? Oh, there's literally something above my head that I couldn't see. Mistlands at as parkour spots to me, yeah, exactly. Even though we've been complaining about the mountains a lot, at some point I would just like to grind out Fenris armor. We might as well do that mini boss at some point as well. We did find Hilda, although she doesn't even sell anything useful. Not really. We're starting to approach to usefulness with the new farming gear, but we'll just do it because it'd be fun. You see the particle effect is giving away the fact that there's an enemy there. That's a seeker. Definitely. Oh. Didn't help us avoid any seekers. Oh, shh. We've very much gone out of the frying pan into the fire here. Can't see. We'll be fine now. Enough mobs to distract them. I don't really need anything here, so let's just keep going. More seeker food just in case. Turn the meter back down now. All right, so that was a little long and tedious, but we've got what we came for, which is a model location. And actually a mini boss location, which is definitely pretty cool. I think we're gonna have to kill this troll so it doesn't destroy our portal. Okay, dude. Fuck off. Every mob just has to get in the way. Okay. What is happening right now? None of this is chill. None of this is cozy. Let's get back to looking for the bog witch. We need to get our food situation stepped up. Okay. Nice. Made it back at the end. And yeah, even though that was a little bit of a grind, it's still not worth it for a model location, isn't it? I'll just leave you with some Meadows music whilst I quickly run to the bathroom and get a snack out the fridge. I'll be right back. back. It's time for some good old-fashioned eating gaming. Eating and gaming is really just the vibe. Should actually plant them onions. How was your rank for bananas from worst to lap to the best? Definitely mountains last. Then maybe plains, because I just feel like there's not much going on in plains. Although I do love your glove. And I love how the whole linen thing works. And I love farming barley. But I still think it's a little underwhelming. Then probably Black Forest. Mistlands. Ashlands. I don't know where to put Meadows. I guess then Meadows. I don't know, but Meadows is a weird one because it's great. But I guess there's not really much to it. I like it a lot, though. Yeah. There is a lot of useful resources there, too, which I think is important. Like, how long the mats there stay useful, I think is a really good thing to judge a biome by. There is something about Mistlands and Ashlands with the level of polish the uniqueness. They just feel more fleshed out because it's just so typical. The problem with making a game where you make the game sort of chronologically, where you make the first bit first and the last bit last, you know what I mean? Is that by the time you get towards the end of making a game, you're a lot better at making your game than you were when you started, and so all of the later work becomes much higher quality. So you end up backloading your best work. Now, the game's in early access, right? They're saying they're gonna go over the other biomes at some point. So I guess we'll see how that shakes out, whether or not they end up, you know, bringing every biome up to the same standard. But as it stands, you know, there's no doubt that Mistlands and Ashlands are very fleshed out, and the enemies are a lot more interesting, and the mechanics of what you actually have to do to progress are a lot more detailed. So, I don't know what, like, that I think makes it complicated for now, but I think the order I gave is pretty decent. We've not headed this way much to cut trees down, actually. Let's do that. Look at this. Vaporizing next. I'm in the meadows now picking raspberries. See, that is just, it's just a vibe. Black Forest might be my least favorite because mining copper, I don't really hate any of them. Yeah, I don't really hate any of them. The game is good. It's all good. Valheim biomes are kind of like pizza. Even the bad ones are good. But obviously, when we're like very dead, when we're all playing so much, it's easy to just get focused on what we'd like to see better in it. Right, I'm gonna eat this epic biscuit. I've got one. When people say English food is shit, they're not having stuff like this. Oh my god. Holy shit, that was so good. I guess Americans call biscuits cookies, don't they? Whereas like over here, a cookie is just like a type of biscuit. But so what I guess is like maybe it's American would just call it a cookie or something. But it's, you know, big to medium sized. But it's like relatively freshly made from like a farm shop, but it's all like locally sourced stuff. And it's an oat biscuit basically, and one side of it is dipped in milk chocolate. So it's super simple, but oh my god, this tastes insane. We got one pack of white ones and one pack of milk chocolate ones. I'm trying not to devour all of them at once. But yeah, if anyone comes on holiday to the UK and they're going to be judging the food from all of the memes of how bad they say English food is, you got to know that it's all about the baked goods over here. I don't mean Greg's. Go to like a nice farm shop with a bakery or something. It's also not, I don't know. I feel like there's so much good food in those like farm shop type places that you usually get in the countryside that don't you get much of that in the city. I dread to think the type of cuisine is marketed at tourists in London and stuff. Where are you going? And if you gotta try fish and chips and you're not in a fishing town, don't bother. That's definitely another faux pas as well. I'd say don't bother in London full stop. It's better fish and chips up north, but I'm biased. Me and your friend have started a new map. Nice. Oh, we already had some extra fine wood. I didn't realize that. Let's actually just do this real quick. Be nice to find a planes to just start using cloudberries. Cloudberries are so good. Portal might start to become a little bit scarce. I actually can't believe it's been so long since we've had to grind for them. Every time I go to make one, I'm like, oh, we can just about do it. I figure starting a new map would put us into the 1.0 updates without needing to start again post 1.0. Man, it's probably gonna be like a year or something, maybe longer, so I don't know. If it's any shorter than a year, it's gonna be not much shorter. But it depends. I suppose it depends how gradual and chill your progress is going to be. You can easily play a Valheim world for a year if you wanted to. Right, now let's start exploring a different direction, chat. Let's find that bog witch. I guess we just go south. Oh, hang on. We haven't renamed the portal. We almost made the same mistake last time, but we caught ourselves. Imagine if we just walk into it like super close to base. We've just been this close the whole time. Our food situation isn't that great, really. Probably should make some sausages. We're kind of lowish health. Thanks, Anna. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, something I was gonna mention today. When I went to start the stream today, I had a YouTube notification. And it was like, basically like you have a copyright claim or something. I didn't really properly read it. And I thought it was like one of my videos had been somehow claimed or something, which, you know, would just have to be a mistake because I don't use music that I'm not allowed to use. And it wasn't. YouTube was letting me know that it's detected somebody re-uploading one of my videos. And it's 100% match. And this person has taken one of my shorts about Valheim speedrunning and just re-uploaded it with the exact same title. No editing. And in fact, it's even worse video quality. Like, it looks like they've screen recorded it or something. And, you know, it gives you a load of options of, like, what you can do. You can request a takedown and stuff like that, right? But I went and looked at it, and it had, like, 3 views. And the channel has like 12 subscribers. And it's some like cartoon avatar. It's just clearly just some dumb kid that doesn't understand. So I decided to not do anything about it because I feel like there's sort of that's the thing to do in that scenario. Because it's not like nothing's gonna come of it. You know what I mean? He's doing something wrong and he needs to know, but I don't even, I wouldn't even really want to like leave a comment or anything because he's probably just some kid and I don't want to make him like feel bad, you know what I mean? But I thought that was, that's actually the first time that's happened. I was like, what? But kind of interesting that YouTube does it all for you, basically. Just lets you know. Because here's the thing, like, if somebody took some of my content and they reacted to it or they made some kind of cool edit, as long as they're not pretending to be me and they're saying where it comes from, I actually am okay with that. You know what I mean? I would never just claim people for the sake of it. But like it's just a straight up re-upload with even the same title in a way, and like yeah, it is just like not apparent. It's not the person's channel that you're watching at all, if that makes sense. If the account actually had subs and was getting views, I would definitely do a takedown on it. But I thought it was a totally weird thing anyway that happened. I thought it was kind of interesting before the stream. It's funny that sausages are made from only the finest drug of guts. True. It is funny. It's pretty gross. Sausages are epic in real life and Valheim though. Not exactly the most action-packed scenario looking for the bog witch, but it is a vibe. Definitely chill and cozy. It's kind of good listening to the Valheim soundtrack again just by playing as well. I almost choked my sentence because I got one of the oats coughing up from the biscuit I ate. When are people gonna invent, you know, like all of the types of nuts and oats and stuff that are like so delicious, but after you eat them, you get those like little bits that make you choke in your mouth? When are we going to invent nuts and oats that don't do that? I feel like that should be a thing. I see your planes. Could be worth a stop, actually. Because cloudberries would be very useful. Oh, I missed. What? Valheim collisions be like. Feelings are almost like completely camouflage at night in the plains, aren't they? Wait, does the wood terrain make this guy stuck up there? Huh. Okay. just want to collect a load of cloudberries because they're such good stamina food. Feels like they're always stuck in those, just chilling and dying. Yeah, true. This seems a bit sketch. I can't really see there. Still like a whole load more Desquitos spawn. This is why we made a root harness. You see, it's so funny, like, how chill this plains is compared to the mountains. Definitely not used to playing with the foliage cranked up. Having a harder time spotting cloudberries for sure. Not sure if we necessarily need a portal here. Although I guess just for coming and recollecting cloudberries, it could be worth it. Honestly, I think we throw this gold and take this. These are much more important. There's a totem there. I wasn't really planning on being equipped to clear out. Look at how much of a shit show that is. Berserker, 3 Loxes, and a bunch of fuelings. just don't really think it's worth it. Not right now, anyway. We are still pretty undergeared. Just assessing the usefulness of this planes before we decide what to do. I might just leave it, honestly. We could just collect a lot of cloudberries. There's like nothing special about this plains particularly. Nice one, bro. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to collect a shitload of cloudberries. And then we'll just move on. We don't need a portal on every fucking island and biome on the map, do we? It's just so good how many cloudberries you get per spot in it. It's like a breath of fresh air. Ooh. I don't think this is going to have a Yag room, but it could be obstructed by this ridge. Nah. That music's awesome. What's going on? What are they aggroed by? Okay. I think I just saw some more down here. So, the reason I was talking about cloudberries is because median stamina potions are really good for a long time. Oops, that was the wrong button. And also, just to eat raw, they give a lot of stamina. And they're very plentiful. Whereas yellow mushrooms, you kind of want them for a long time as well to use to craft with. Well, they're not that plentiful, really. So I'm looking to replace my main stamina food for now with cloudberries. Do we keep going? I mean, it could technically continue. Might get bigger again after this. Is it worth killing some Loxus? I'm just thinking. Could we maybe just Lox farm? Lox meat's worth a lot. Oh, looks like it does get bigger again over here. Let's keep looking, I guess. May end up being a better biome than it looks. Valheim collisions. All right. Does definitely make sense to make our way to modder as well, obviously. What's up, Cinnamon? Okay. It looked like it could have gotten interesting, but yeah, it's not. Still just gonna move on then. You know what we've not really seen much of is Leviathans. Wait, there's more on this side even. What the fuck is going on here? Super weird terrain generation, I feel like. Oh, there is a hot spawn for a totem there. I'm looking for a boss. I'm just looking for anything useful really at this point. It's like runes and stuff like that. I only really stopped by here because I wanted some cloudberries. What I'm really looking for is the bog witch at the minute. This is just a pit stop to get some cloudberries. Because it's the first time seeing planes on this playthrough. Afternoon, Zinthorn. Thanks for stopping by, mate. Is there anything I don't need that I'm carrying? I could just use this tasty mead. Oh. Well, this music's cool. Don't think I've heard this one before. Nice. Oh, can't believe not parry that. Probably gonna stream for like another hour-ish, roughly. And then, yeah, hopefully I have time to stream tomorrow. And that'll be the last stream before Christmas, guys. So, hope everyone has happy holidays. I really like that music. I usually play with the music off because I'm doing speedruns and stuff and there's those audio cues. And honestly, generally, if you're like recording, having music on is like shit because it's hard to edit around. But we're just chilling on this playthrough. It's nice to have it on for a change. I liked that track. And that meat I just ate will last us for a while. But should get back to base really. Get some more meat going. think we might have to have a stream or two where we just set up farming and we start like taming animals and breeding them and making like big fields. And because we I don't know, the further we progress, the more we just need like really good food production just nailed, so we're not always just struggling to have good HP and stamina. Sometimes I like to play, a lot of the time I like to play without farming and taming and stuff, and just like go with what you loot along the way. It's kind of fun to be like that, but it could also be a massive pain. You just get big bottlenecks eventually. Merry ho ho. Thank you, Neely Man. Merry ho ho to you as well. But it's only one last trader we have to find. I suppose there's nothing to stop me from just looking my seed up. But I feel like half the fun is in not knowing. We've not even gotten that far yet, actually, south. I'm trying to stay in pretty straight lines because it is the best way to do it. And just leaving the map open like this just because we'll see it on the map way before we notice it on the mini map or anything. Oh, we've got some wind now. That's good. And that speed us up a lot. was wondering when we'd get to see a serpent. What? How are we missing half of these? So not going to die of poison, is he? Ah, not quite. Snack. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, you know what? I've just thought of something. People always ask me if I could tame any animal in the game. What would it be? And I always say drakes, and that will forever be my answer because flying is better than everything. But taming serpents would be so sick. Imagine having a serpent farm at sea. How cool that would be. That would be so cool. Maybe we've been able to ride one. Like freaking Gyarados. I feel like that needs to be a mod like pronto. Maybe we just need to start making Valheim mods, man. We've said this before. If I just made a mod, right? Like that was sort of a... Well. It would be kind of interesting to create like an overhaul mod pack. I'm going to have like... that just does everything I wish Valheim did. Just to see what that would be like and how players would like it. And it would be kind of an interesting thing to like show Iron Gate, right? To see what they think. Like, we could add tameable and flyable drakes, tameable and rideable serpents. Maybe nerf stamina usage a little bit. Replace the Desquitos with an actual good enemy. Craftable backpacks. See, this one we have managed to go relatively straight south, which is good. We're going to need to go back to base soon. Our wolf mate starting to flash and we don't have anything to replace it with. Oh, I should have marked these serpent locations really, shouldn't I? Where'd he go? They respawn in roughly the same spot, yeah. I think we maybe kept going a bit, didn't we? The arrow situation is not going to be too good here. Oh, fuck it. Maybe we can just leave it. Yeah, whatever. When he made it despawn, it seems like maybe he did, yeah. Don't know though, because we're on the map. Didn't expect that to happen. Oh. There he is. I think we just lost aggro. Nice. Weather's getting pretty full on. It's like England simulator. There'll be a smell of Bowmore in the air pretty soon, I guess. True. Stop, turn around. Still should have a lot of chances for a Bog Witch though before we get to Ashlands. Come on. Maybe not. Seems like a lot of mistlands I've encountered, done it today. There is always a lot of mistlands on the map, though. It's essentially like almost and always a giant donut of it. Sounds like a yawl. I'm just thinking whether it's worth that looks like a dungeon or something. Yeah, it is. Yeah, worth sort of capturing this. I suppose it depends. Let's see if there's a extractor in here. We were getting way ahead of ourselves, but there's no reason why we can't get it. Oh, there is. Yeah, this is going to be worth it, actually. Yeah, I'm still probably gonna put a portal down and then just bring a cart in this place, honestly. So when I'd say that. You can take the speedrunner out of the speedrun. Can't take the speedrun out of the speedrunner. Let's make some sausages as well, as I remember. Oh, getting pretty tired now. Well, we found some good stuff. Well, not the bog witch yet. We literally found modder. Now we're going to have gotten a dwarven extractor. mean, I call that successful session. Yeah, still not exactly what we're looking for, but... Right. I don't remember ever making bronze nails. I don't think I did I? I think we do have a little bit of bronze, yeah. Got a bit of bronze on me still. Doo-doo. Funny, like whenever we do this trick on stream, it doesn't matter whether it's in a challenge or a speed run or what. There's always somebody in the chat that's never seen this before. The key with this is to remember to sprint on the way towards pushing it. If you don't do that, it's gonna take way longer. And also, cart's almost certainly gonna break before you manage to do it. Might have taken a bit of damage beforehand, actually, this cart, because of the... Yeah, it's a little rocky, isn't it? A little bumpy trip. It's so good how they're just standing there. I love the dwarves in Valheim. They're so good. I'd love to see them even fleshed out a little more, because they are awesome. But yeah, I love how they're just chilling, watching me, just like, what's that guy doing? Some wards are more SP than others? Really? Any minute now. It's kind of like breaking into a safe, this, isn't it? Like in a bank heist. It's so annoying. If I punch it though, they're gonna aggro. So we gotta stick to it. Dude, how? It said it was on 0. Nothing to see here. Yeah, these were my boxes. I just left them here earlier. Don't worry, guys. I'm not stealing anything. We might as well bring the portal inside so it's nice and safe. Oh, now we actually... This is officially... What the fuck am I looking at there? Is that a dog? Swimming towards a dungeon. Oh, it's a hare. Yeah, this is now officially probably our most secure base. Because, I mean, obviously it's made out of black marble and stuff, but it's on a tiny little island as well. It's perfect. Couldn't ask for a better Mistlands base. Just on the edge as well. Well. How... Yeah, we've gone pretty far south. Maybe it is time to head in a different direction. Let's go and get mats from our boat. That rogue's not having a good time. This is a little bit sketch. We could do to beach this a little bit before trying to break it. I guess it's pretty shallow if we bring it over here. Over this little land bridge. Oh, we can just faintly see. Don't want to lose 100 iron nails. That'd be very annoying. Cool. Got everything. Shot him out now. Ah, yes, of course. Well, that's something good. For sure. Oh my god, I just spilled water down myself because the cup was more full than I thought. The beard caught most of it. Yeah, we need to stash some stuff. That's it really. Wait. Oh no, nails are there. Guess I used all my staminas and stuff. Well, I guess we start exploring in a different direction. We should probably attend to the farm, honestly. Should also probably make our butcher table as well. As soon as we can. We never finished mining that silver vein, did we, on this closed mountain? Let's just turn every onion into some seeds for now. Okay. West it is, I suppose. Yeah, we're all right for food and stuff at the minute. Oh yeah, the cargo of the ship. Good point, I forgot about that. Let's just deal with that before we move on. Forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. Whatever, let's just drop that. All right. Classic Valheim maneuvers. Okay. Thank God the game at least lets you portal over unencumbered. Yeah, we should make an iron cooking station. I'm just wondering. I'm gonna do something here that's a little crazy, but not enough room. Why won't it let me do it? There we go. I changed the keybind for it, that's why. It's just so I know what I'm dealing with the mats and stuff. I'm just thinking if we have a swamp that we have a portal to, well, we've not fully looted. I think we do, right? I don't think we have really fully looted any swamp. We just flew past the swamp bit, didn't we? Pretty sure, anyway. We looted like outside. Because if we're low on chains and we have like portals to a load of unfinished crypts, we might as well just go and loot chests. Because we'll get loads of useful stuff anyway doing that. Might as well loot chests in crypts. All right. Alright, yeah, this one's open. And this one's not, right? Yeah. That's what I thought. Perfect. Guess I could pick up a little bit of iron. I don't really want to have like a whole inventory full of it. Oh, I definitely got to wrap up this stream soon. I'm just falling asleep at the keyboard right now. I think we have enough chains anyway, don't we? Yeah, we do. Oh, there we go. We only needed really one chest to loot that we got instantaneously, but we got a few other interesting things. I'm not going to cross this off. I'm just going to mark it. Pretty productive session though again. Doesn't feel like we did a ton because we did so much sailing, but we found modder. We got Diverger extractor. We made a load of potions. We got onions going. Caught a couple of serpents. So we'll have some good food. quite a lot, really, isn't it? Oh, I should sell that treasure almost like immediately. There's never any point in sitting on treasure. I've just realised we're going to have to cook in the swamp, aren't we? Unless we want to ferry some iron back. We're doing good on the money front as well. It's quite a lot of gold, that really. Let me just have a quick look at the swamp again and see what we actually have there. We could totally have a little cooking spot inside our miniature fortress here. There'd be nothing wrong with that. How far away is this? It's not very far though. I think maybe on the next session, maybe tomorrow, we need to bring a load of iron home. Finally. We've not shipped all once yet. Is money useful at all nowadays? Yeah, it is actually really useful now. Since the Bog Witch update, she sells mats to make unique potions and unique meals that are genuinely really good. Like all the feasts, the meals that you can make with her have like at least double the duration of like the regular food, and really good stats, like balanced stats, and the potions are just absolutely epic. So yeah, I think that's what we do. Hopefully tomorrow, I'm hoping I definitely have time to stream and stuff tomorrow so that we can carry this on. You're all good, Thomas. It is relatively new. Right. That is just about... I'll tidy that up tomorrow. I'm falling asleep. And yeah, it's about time to call it, I think. Twitch just told me I've been watching you for 61 hours so far this year, Nick. I'll take that as a friendly reminder to go to bed. Have a good night, and thank you for the stream. Oh, that you legend. That is like most of the hours I've streamed this year on Twitch, I think. So thanks, dude. I don't even know if that's true, but probably. Dedicated nonetheless. I'm gonna call it. Thanks for watching, everybody. Yeah, so before I go, I just want to let people know like what the general plan is. So obviously Christmas is coming up, and this week is when I start to do family things. This weekend for Christmas, got a family thing on the 21st, and then obviously Christmas Day at least, which is like a week tomorrow. And obviously I'm like last week I usually work 7 days a week, and like last week I couldn't because a friend just moved down the street and we were like catching up. So like I've got stuff to catch up on even. So the plan is to do one more stream this week hopefully tomorrow. Then I would like to get one Valheim video out. I'm working on a mountain beginner's guide. I've been working on it for ages. It's going to be quite long. I'd like to get that out before the 21st as well. Because like I said, I'm doing family stuff on the 21st. And that's probably going to be it. I'm not going to have much time, I don't think, to do much other work other than one more stream and one more video before Christmas. You know, if I do have more time to work other than doing those two things, I'll probably just work on my game. Oh, and that was the last thing I wanted to say. I plan on releasing my first official video about game development before the end of the year. It may just be about development in general. It may just be a random guide or something. I'm not sure yet. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I'll be working like, I'm still gonna work most days, but 21st I'm not working. I don't know if what sort of state I'll be in on the 22nd, because lots of beer will be consumed on the 21st. So I might do some work depending on how I'm feeling, but probably not that much. 23rd I'll do a little summit. And then yeah, it's Christmas, so yeah, it's gonna be a little bit. And I think I'm doing something on Christmas Day on a New Year's Day as well, so I'm gonna do slightly less than usual. So anyway, if I don't see you tomorrow, have a great Christmas. Hope you have a good time. Thanks so much for supporting me. Yeah, otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow for our final stream of, well, it might not be the last stream of the year, but final stream before Christmas. We'll definitely stream again before the new year. Anyway, have a good one. Thanks, guys. Bye.